Hello there, Kashmir. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day has been going well. Productive Sunday so far, working on a vintage pinup commission. I immediately started seeing warm colors, woman with rosy cheeks, and 50s wear. Ooh. You're partially correct. The final finish always looks like some old pulp art for sure. Yeah. Weathered paper and all. Oh. This is funny. Had to order my B-Day dress a size down. Followed their sizing and everything, and it's too big. I feel that. That's my least favorite thing about getting anything online. Like they'll say it's a certain size, and then you get it, and you realize, oh, these guys run small. Oh, these guys run large. Also, you may or may not hear a dryer just constantly running in the background. It's off right now, but I'm sure it'll turn right back on for a few seconds. Um, I don't know how long this stream is going to be. All I know is it's going to be painful. This much I know. It's going to hurt. So I'm going to try my best to get as close to completion as possible, but obviously I got a lot of work ahead of me. Masochist stream. Your fine doesn't bother me. I was gonna get the correct size before I read that the dress was non-stretch, but guess what? It's stretchy, so they just lying all around. They lying about their size, about its features. That is insane, bro. I am a fan of clothing with a bit of flexibility to it for sure, especially especially pants. Too many times have I like worn a pair of pants a little too many times, and because it doesn't stretch, it rips at certain parts of the pants. Sometimes it's the same spot, sometimes it's a different spot, and when the pants stretch, that doesn't happen as often. So evil. There you go. There it is, Mamushi. Um, I just have a curvier shape, so I like stretchier clothes for partying. Yeah, I can see the benefit of that for sure. Clothes fit you better. Cause I don't know, man. Clothes aren't meant for anybody that's like even slightly larger than lean. Even if you're not heavy, like let's say you got like a lot of muscle on you, like if you got big thighs or something, you're cooked. Your pants aren't fitting you. You gotta get like a waist higher now. Not because your waist is doesn't fit it, literally because your legs don't fit it. It's just annoying, bro. What time is it? 8:11. Okay, frick. What time is the? Let me see. That's why I sized up for the dress because the brand I got it from is Skinny Girl Clothes. There it is. Ooh. Whoa. I'll be back, Kashmir, probably like 10 minutes from now. 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I am returned. Where are we? Ah, yes, hatching. This is kind of a callback to my older style of drawing where I refused to use brushes with any kind of opacity or blend. It was just the hard edge round brush. And the reason why I'm using it now is because I looked at how many characters I had to draw, and I was like, I'm not doing realistic shading for all of these characters. It's just time constraints will not allow it. So I was like, I need to come up with a more stylistic choice of still rendering it realistically while also saving myself time. So I was like, time for to go back to the semi comic book style shading. I think that's a good call. Yeah. Plus, I mean, I think it'll probably be good anyway from a visual intrigue perspective. Like, uh, it's something I've been contemplating due to the advent of people using artificial intelligence to average out human creations into an image. The most consistent thing I've seen from these generations is that they're all intending to be super realistic. So it's like I like doing realistic shading and I like doing things that look realistic, but it's like I always in the back of my mind go, do people would people even be interested in this stuff, or would they just keep thinking in the back of their mind, is this AI? And I was like, maybe I should put more style, something more indicative of this is definitely a person who did this in my drawings. But I don't know. I mean, that same technology can make Ghibli photos, right? So nothing is safe. It provides a nice contrast to the human eye likes unique styles, though. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like I forget the name of this artist. I'm really bad with artist names, but there was this artist on Twitter months and months ago that was popping off. Like they would draw something and they would get crazy amount of likes and retweets and all that. And their art style was so like I don't know. It was so cool, but it wasn't like super difficult or challenging in the sense of it doesn't look technically ridiculous, but it just had a lot of character. It had a lot of it had sauce, bro. That's the best way I can explain it. Like he would draw the Green Goblin, but like in a style similar to Frank Miller. Like he kind of drew like Frank Miller, but with a little bit more control over his proportions. Like Frank Miller, he's a lot looser with his proportions. He like pushes the envelope when it comes to that. But this artist kind of reserved the reserved the proportions a bit, but it was like a nice blend of style and perspective and proportion change. And it was the craziest thing about it was like there was little to no shading to it too. Like it was just line art, which I always think is cool. Like I find it cool that some artists can just do line art, and that alone is interesting enough for people to go, oh, I like this. Like me, I feel like my line art alone doesn't really interest people. It's only until I start shading. I could be wrong though, but that's what it feels like. Hate generative AI with a passion. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah. it it riddled it has riddled the original field I was thinking about getting into when I was in college. When I was in college, I had studied industrial design, and uh, when I finished industrial design, a part of me was just like, I don't know if I actually really want to do this. So like afterwards, I kind of strayed away from it and kind of thought, okay, am I able to am I able to like sustain myself with just art and maybe not industrial design? So far, the answer is no, but that's besides the point. I found out um, going back to the school, like I went to go visit, and I wanted to see some of the students' work from that year, and I was like, oh, this is some cool stuff, and I couldn't help but eavesdrop on the conversation the professors were having. This was like 2023, and they were discussing the potential, use case of AI. Now, with industrial design, AI is even more lucrative than it is for art because industrial designers want to be able to surf through as many ideas as possible to get to the final product. So when you're in that iterative process, that ideation phase, you don't care how you get to your your results or your options. You just need to figure out what to do from that point on. You need to problem solve. So for them, AI is even better because AI is not the final product. It's the tool they use to get to the final product. Like they go, oh, what if it looked like this? Instead of them drawing it or instead of them modeling it, the AI can just do it for them. They're like, yeah, we'll do that. And then they go in and actually do the work. So it expedites the process. And when I look through the job search, that's what I see for a lot of the jobs. It's like, oh, must be interested or must be able to utilize AI tools or whatever. Must be well versed in it. And I'm like, oh my goodness. I was already on the fence about like trying to join the field, and then now this happens, and I'm like, nah, I definitely don't want to join the field. um, yeah, it is what it is. Boom, get banned. Boom. Let me see. Oh, okay, there we go. But yeah, I don't know. Um, I also have been separated from that, from like the process of industrial design anyway. So I don't think I'd be qualified to begin with. I'd have to like basically get back into the groove of it and maybe relearn a lot of the processes and just like trends that's going on right now in design, just for me to even be considered for a job. And so now I'm like really contemplating. Okay, um, what do I do in the meantime? Like, what other job do I go for? Yeah, I got a part-time job at a store or whatever, but that's not gonna cut it. But then I look at the fields that I was originally interested in. It's like, oh, that's not gonna cut it either. They're in the AI bug. They're in that phase right now. I don't want to be a part of that. So it's like now I'm thinking about, okay, maybe I should just join a job, get into a job field where AI AI interference isn't as noticeable or as integral to the job. Uh, Unfortunately, there is a massive amount of AI in the vintage art scene now. It makes it harder to look for references out of the archives I brought. Bro, bro. Oh, in this recession, I'm trying to figure out what's gonna cut it. Honestly, yeah. The the reference aspect of art is infuriating now. It's genuinely infuriating to go online to try to look up proper sources of something, and you can feel it in your bones that what you're looking at is not a real photo. You can feel it in your bones. You're like, no, this is generated. I can't even properly research like historical, images. I can't even do that because there's just thousands upon millions of images generated, and none of them are accurate. And it's just like, what are we doing? Like that's the most frustrating part about it. The AI is not accurate. It's not factual. It's just providing nonsense, and that's one of its major drawbacks for me. It's just not only are you utilizing other people's work to make images that nobody can own, um, and the people that you got the images from don't benefit from it, but also it's just not real. It's just not factual information. It's not something I can truly benefit from. It's designed to be looked at for a couple seconds, like, ooh, pretty, and then keep it moving. Like that's all it does. That's all it benefits for me. Even when I see like AI generated thumbnails on YouTube, it's just like, I don't want to click your video. I don't want to click your video. Maybe actually I don't. I'm not interested anymore. I wish I could turn off Google's AI off so bad. Yeah, man. Always activates my uncanny valley fight or flight. It's the most uh, it's the most triggering for my brain. Like, you know how you watch a CGI movie from like 10, 15 years ago, you can see it, you can kind of sense it, like, oh yeah, they kind of didn't do that right, or I can see it now. It's not as realistic as I thought it was. Yeah, AI does that several times over, um, far more potently. um, Using AI for your marketing just shows you're a cheapskate. It don't. Yeah, it's not a good look for me. I'm sure people, the masses, don't really care. That's another sad thing I've learned about AI. A lot of people just don't really care that much. Like, they're not concerned about whether or not you use it. But for me, yeah, it just doesn't look good because it's like you're kind of letting me know your perspective on it, and you really do think this is the next step forward. And in some aspects you might be right, but here it's like, bro, I get you want to be, I get you want to succeed in the creative field, and you want to find ways to expedite the process because it is a very time-consuming thing to participate in the creative process. But like, it just to me is not right for someone to try and cut the line and then succeed in that manner. But I mean, hey, there's no rules, right? There's no laws that prevent you from doing it, so people are going to do it anyway. You're going to try and get ahead of the game. Rules and morals be darned, right? So, unfortunately, they just like that it takes a few seconds just to make it. Yeah, like, because if you've ever made a video, right? If you've ever made a YouTube video, if you've ever designed a poster, if you've ever drawn a poster, if you've ever made stickers, if you've ever done anything that requires any sense of creativity, there's one common through line for all of them. They all take time, and they all take skill. And AI has given you this idea that you don't need time or skill. We'll do it for you. And that's enticing. That's enticing. It really is. Um, I just don't think it's morally the most sound thing. And it definitely does devalue the art that does exist. It devalues the effort put into the work of people. Like I already feel like people don't really like artists anyway. That's the vibe I keep getting. I feel like people don't like artists to begin with, and I feel like this new technology gives them more of a reason to not like us. It's like, oh, you pompous artists, you finally have something that's gonna take your jobs away, and look at you crying. I'm like, they're gonna take your job too. If this keeps up. Will that will that fill properly? Oh, it did. Cool. It's a bit messy. Tighten that up. What's today? The 18th? Yeah, it's the 18th. Bro, I do not like how quickly we made it through May. We're past the halfway point of May. We're in the 19th of May. Are you serious right now, bro? What's happening? I'm supposed to be a year older in a month? What's going on? Why are we doing this? I want my refund, by the way, so you know. Every time I think about it, I think about the crazy time skip of 2020 to 2023. Or 2022, really. It was a massive time skip, bro. Just those days we spent inside the crib, bro. I did get a cool skill boost because of it, though. Because I was drawing every day, I did get better at art several fold as a result. So that's really the only reason as to why I'm not requesting the refund. If I request the refund, I might not have the art skills I got from it. Yes? Let me check. Oh, yeah. Not right. Birthday is the 26th. Oh, shoot. You're about to turn an age. I don't know your age. Frig, dude. May 26th. Do I know anyone else born May 26th? I don't think so. I know the weekend before the 26th, I'll be running a table at a convention and amazement. Anyone in the Raleigh area, if you are trying to pull up to an amazement, be sure to visit my table. Aziz draws. I will be selling prints, stickers, trading cards, and that's it. That's really all I sell. I need to add a new product, something that can help increase sales. I've seen desk mats. Desk mats are kind of cool. They're practical too. Like there's a use case for it instead of just decoration. I've seen people with standees and acrylic keychains, things like that. That's like the typical go-to Artist Alley merch. So sad I missed going to DreamCon this year. I hope I can catch you next year. Yeah, for sure. If they accept me into next year's DreamCon, I'll definitely pull up again. I like going to DreamCon. It's such a cool vibe, bro. It's really nice. Like it feel mad comfy. Feels good going to DreamCon. Everyone's vibing. It's like positive energy. Um, Lots of money people like to spend over there. And like, what you got? Like, I remember somebody pulled up to my table last year and they're like, what y'all got? Like, he came in with the energy of, I want to buy something. And I was like, yes, this is exactly what I want. This is the kind of attendee I need. Someone who wants to spend money. Someone who is looking for something. You would make some killer acrylic stands. So about that, for Anime Expo, I also got into Anime Expo because they decided to add hundreds more tables. So now we have, I'm going to assume, one of the largest artist alleys of all time with 900 plus tables. But I joined 2 stamp rallies for Anime Expo. One of them is a stamp rally where the prize is acrylic standees, and so I've done the art for my first standee, and the one leading the stamp rally, they ordered it, and now they have the standees with them, so I'll be able to see what they look like in person, but they look pretty cool. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe that'll be my introduction into selling standees. Maybe I'll start, doing that. But I want to see it in person. I want to see what it looks like. Standees are pretty cool. I saw this really dope standee online of the DDR machine. Like, that looked really cool. I was like, yo, this is sick. Having a DDR machine standee just on your desk. That sounds dope. I miss making pins, but the tariffs, that was definitely a concern. Um, our stamp rally captain, I'm calling her. She definitely tried to get them boys ordered before the tariffs kicked in, and she did. She was able to successfully get them in time before they kicked in. But yeah, that's a concern a lot of artists have, since so many artists like outsource their merch. It's just like all of it is overseas. It's like, man, it's taking a hit on their ability to purchase them. Since I haven't really delved into other types of merchandise for Artist Alley, I haven't been affected yet by the tariffs because, I mainly sell just prints, and my prints are, I order them within the country, so it's like, I don't have to worry about it yet. But yeah, it's not fun. It's not a fun time. Artist Alley merchandise. U.S. Artist Alley merchandise is back to stickers and charms being the cheapest thing to make. I cry. Get Americans doing merch after I move, and I am weeping. Bro, I want to sell shirts so badly on my table, but because of the high risk, high reward of t-shirts, I can't do it. I brought some merch with me once, and I think I brought it with me a few times, like maybe once or twice, and I learned a few things with that. Just those 2 experiences. One, people really don't like ordering online. They want that shirt now. So, yeah, I realized, okay, the only way I can realistically sell merch at a convention is I need to have shirts in stock. They have to be with me. The problem is, if the shirts are with me, that means I have to either travel with it or send it to the convention if I'm not, doing a local con. And that means I'm spending more money via travel, shipping, and the worst part, I'm spending money on merchandise. The scariest thing about t-shirts is if nobody likes your shirt, you just have dead merch now, taking up a lot of space. Shirts take up a lot of space, and if you can't move them, bro, that's it. Like, you're just, it's done. It's so bad. Like, when you have prints and you know they don't sell, it's like, whatever, I'll just store it in this portfolio here. I'll just store it in my drawer, because like, it's flat, right? It's just pages of your art, so you can really just store them away for years and not worry about it. I still got prints I made from 2019 still with me. Like, I just bring them around. Maybe one day somebody will buy them. Sometimes they do, and I'm like, oh, cool. But those shirts, you know how cumbersome it would be to try and travel with those shirts every time, knowing they're not going to move. Like, it's demoralizing. So I'm very reluctant to bring shirts with me. Plus, I think for me personally, I haven't gone past the threshold of, oh, that looks cool, to, oh, I want to buy this. Like, people have seen my merch and they go, oh, that's cool, but they haven't gone, how much is it? Let me grab it right now. That hasn't happened yet. I haven't reached that threshold. I know people love fan art merch. I want to stray away from fan art shirts, because it's so easy for them representatives to pull up and be like, hey, yo, delete this. And you have to listen to them, because if that representative from, I don't know, Marvel is like, yeah, no, you just have to stop selling that now. Or they will find you and hurt you. This just all means I have to make my own show, make it pop off, and start selling merch of it. That's what needs to happen. That's all there is to it. I feel like a comic artist, Kashmir. All these hatches, these hatchings, these lines. Look at that. I just scribbled, but it works. Feels good. With pins, that's why I like it, because you can sell them for 10 to 15 minimum, and it's not a lot of space. True, yeah. You definitely a better return than shirts. Shirts can be mad expensive, and you don't get a return for a minute if you reasonably price them. A lot of artist alley people offer stuff strictly only for cons to avoid that risk online, but that doesn't prevent those people from coming up and being like, hey, hey, it's you with DFC. Yeah, for real. For sure. It's fun to do scribble hatching. Yeah, it just feels so natural. It feels so nice. It's like you're putting no effort, but you are, because you still got to take into consideration values and position of the lines and all that. I mean, all of that is in play for sure, but it definitely feels like you're not trying. The best case scenario for when the big leagues spot you selling art like that is them giving you a license. Because a friend of mine from just conventions, they told me about how when they were picking up their license for one of the shows that they started selling for, the representative for that show was like, honestly, you kind of had to do it illegally. They didn't say those words exactly, but what they meant by that was because they were selling the merch while it was unauthorized, that gave the company metrics on how well they're doing selling merch of their show, of their franchise. So when they pulled up and asked for a license, there was a bit of validity to what their potential sales could be because they already have prior metrics of it. I'll bet illegal, it let the company know, oh, we can do this deal and we won't lose. There won't be a loss. You know, we will benefit from this. Which is kind of crazy. Like, the fact that you have to act first and then ask for forgiveness later, it's kind of funny. Because if you try to do it the right way, the legal way, they're not going to hear you. They're going to be like, man, you know, step aside. This is the adults talking. Like screw off. But if you do it the illegal way, they can still get you because it's like, oh, you think you can sell our stuff without our permission? DMCA or ban, cease and desist. And it's like it's such a weird, funny, like darned if you do, darned if you don't situation. It's not, yeah, it's why not everyone gets got for selling fake purses. Yeah. Like, speaking of Anime Expo, one thing I learned was the exhibitor hall, a lot of booths were being clipped for selling unauthorized merch, right? People were getting cease and desist letters left and right at Anime Expo. But that was the exhibitor hall. These representatives knew about Artist Alley. They just chose not to go over there. And I find that interesting and I think it's because they know it's not good. It's not good optics. Like the optics of going to the Artist Alley and hitting cease and desist left and right doesn't look too great. Even though they're in the legal right to do it, they can perfectly do it. They just choose not to. And I think it's because they know the artists in the Artist Alley typically are small time. They're not going to have a significant effect on sales for that company. It's like, oh, it's just someone who's selling art, you know, of a couple prints. It's no biggie. I think that's what it is. I think that's why they don't attack them. It's free advertising. Exhibitors Hall usually claims said merchandise was made by them or usually comes from resellers. Yeah, exactly. So I found that interesting. I was like, oh, okay, so you guys can do it. You just choose not to. I see what's going on here. It would be nice if, you know, companies were a little bit more open with licenses, but I get it. I read a little bit about how licenses work, and, you know, there's a bit of risk for them, so that's why they don't just willy-nilly just give them out for free. You know, if you give somebody a license to sell your merchandise but that quality is not high, that does affect your brand directly, so you got to be careful with who you partner with. But dang it, man, let me sell this Spider-Man, please. Let me put it on the desk mat. It's gonna look good on desk mat. Trust. That is another thing I don't. That's the drawback for licenses. It's brand consistency, right? So the cool thing about fan art is you as an attendee, you get to go to this show, right? You go to this event, you cosplaying as your favorite character. You go to a table, and your favorite character has been drawn in a really cool and unique way. You haven't seen your character drawn in this fashion before. And so you're like, oh, this is dope. I like this take. Let me buy this print. Cool. The issue with getting a license is if you do get a license, now you got to follow a set of rules, a set of guidelines. You probably have a design sheet or a design bible of this character. Like, this character's hairline can only be 3 inches short, or 3 inches from the eyebrows. The color has to be this exact code. This character can never do this pose or stand next to this person. Like, there's probably these insane guidelines you gotta follow. And so what ends up happening, your merch just looks like every other piece of merch for that character now. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing it happen right now with Anime Gear Guru. Anime Gear Guru used to make their own like Naruto merch, and when they tried to get legit, which they did, they succeeded in getting legit. So they started releasing merch of franchises that they were approved for. And I'm seeing their merch slowly just turn into the merch I see everywhere else. And it's a little frustrating because it's like, I really like their style of making clothing. I like their take on implementing elements of a show into their clothing. But now they're just putting like these stock drawings of characters I've seen everywhere, and they're just plopping it on their shirt. Like, for example, like they released a Hunter x Hunter set recently, and they have a really cool like Gon like outfit. Like they got these really cool shorts and a jacket, and you can basically cosplay as Gon, but the clothing is more practical. It's more realistic, so you can wear it anywhere. You can cosplay every day if you want to as Gon. But I look in the back and there's just a giant Gon drawing on it, and I'm like, ugh. What's going on here? I like the subtlety of it. I like the subtlety of the clothing looking like the character, but I can still dress up, and it's just regular clothing to the outside world. Like, it doesn't look like cosplay. But when you put the character on the back of that giant, I'm like, oh, it's not subtle no more. But that's just me. I'm sure that's in the regulations. I'm sure that's them going, hey, we need to make sure that who this character is based off of is visible and easy to tell. And, we end up with that. Had to get over. Yeah, you seen them now? Very Forever 21. Yeah, it's it's frustrating because like they used to have saucy merch, and they still do. Like they have this Dio jacket I bought, where it looks like Dio's jacket, and the only indication that it's a Dio jacket is that it has his name on the back, like right underneath the collar, and on the wrist it says Muda in cursive, like Muda 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 in cursive, and that looks so cool. I know this is a Dio jacket, but there's no Dio. There's no drawing of Dio on here. That's what I want. Purple Pumpkin VR, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But I'm sure it's like a regulation thing. I'm sure it's board of directors going, hey, listen, this is what's gonna sell, and they're probably right. They're probably right. That probably sells more. Like, maybe more people like that Gon is all over the jacket. Maybe they did their tests. Maybe they did their focus groups and whatnot and found out, yeah, people like this more. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of it. That, like, me and anime merch, I don't really like anime merch because of that. I don't like the I don't like how like in your face it is. I like the more subtle stuff. The more like, if you know, you know. I like that kind of merchandise. That one I vibe with more. Like the Dio jacket, when I wear it, unless you know Dio, you have no idea. You just be like, oh, it's a gold jacket he's wearing. Like, no clue that it's a Dio jacket. I wonder. Hold on. Let me try some. Nah, it makes it look too shiny if I shade it that way. We'll leave it. We'll leave it be. I like more fashion forward nerd merch. I have a Magneto Sherpa jacket that just looks like his helmet from Solar Brand. The colors are so nice, but if you know, you'll be like, that's Magneto. Oh, okay. So it's like is it like the red, or I guess, is it red? Yeah, red and like purple colorway. Magneto Sherpa jacket does sound kind of lit though. Red and purple, bad. Low key for DreamCon, I'm gonna probably do a casual Dio cosplay, because now that I have the Dio jacket, I have some pants that kind of match the color of the jacket, some shoes that are brown, and I'm gonna get a black shirt, and it's just gonna be like a very casual Dio fit, and maybe people will catch on. They'll be like, "Are you Dio?" And I'll be like, and I'll just do the pose. I DM'd you what it looks like on Instagram, or wait, no, Discord. Let me see. Okay, Discord. I see. Oh, it's legit his helmet. I see. Interesting. That kind of works, yeah. Yeah, that works. If you know, you know. It's an interesting shape that makes, like the black of the helmet flowing into the pants. It creates this interesting shape. Nice. Look at all them flags in the background for the artist alley. I'm considering getting a flag. Because it does help. Having a flag does help. Because, when there's a bunch of people in the artist alley and you're looking for somebody, it can be a little bit disorienting. When I was at C2E2, I got lost, bro. I was trying to look for a table and I could not find it. Had to retrace my steps several times over. But I found it. It helps. It just depends on if the con has height limits. True, yeah. Having a unique approach to decorating your display helps too. Yeah, definitely. I've seen Inkwell. He's a bit popular. He's a bit of a popular artist on YouTube. He posts a lot of videos about his experiences in conventions. But I saw his his booth looks crazy because it looks like a legitimate shop. Like he's got the freaking like what do you call it? Like the roofing? Like is it called awning? Is that an awning? Like he does this kind of awning design. I think that's what it's called. Let me see if that's what Yeah, it's like an awning design that he puts over his canopy, yeah. And so it looks like a proper shop. And I think that's pretty cool. But he did say it gets in the way sometimes because of, like you said, height limits and table rules and restrictions. Some tables really don't like overhead displays. some tables, some conventions don't really like anything past 8 feet. Some people hate backdrops. Like Anime Expo, I can't bring my backdrops, which is a bummer because the backdrops was super useful for grabbing attention. So now I have to find a way to. I have to get a new stand that, or at least I have to get the clamps for my stand to clamp onto the table for it to work now. So the inconvenience of multiple rules for different conventions it's not the funnest thing, but it does give me an excuse to test out my display. Like every convention, my display never really looks the exact same. I'm always like tweaking something, adding something, readjusting or repositioning things just to see what works, see if anything is better in one spot or another. Really suits his artwork for sure, for sure. That's another cool thing about the display. The display is an extension of his art. It's an extension of his art style. So it helps with brand recognition. I think stuff like that is pretty cool when people can tie in their display with their art in such a manner. That's definitely something I'm wondering what it would be like for my table to fit my art style. The issue is my art, or rather, the prints I sell are such wide variety in terms of the subject matter that it doesn't abide to one specific theme. So I guess maybe if there comes a time where I'm in Artist Alley and I can exclusively just sell my original art, if I ever get to that point, then I can definitely push the design language of my display. Like, oh, this is Screw Break. These are robots in a distant future. So I will make my display like, a makeshift city. Like that'd be insane, right? Like a dystopian future city or something. I don't know. Zen Len, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, did you bring someone? Did you bring someone in, Kashmir? Are you bringing in viewers? Are you a power user? Getting to just do original work is awesome. I just don't want to miss out on the fandom money. Duh. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Like that original work is so powerful because if you can share your original work and the people mess with you, they really like that original work. You ain't got to worry about anything anymore except theft. You got to worry about theft, but you ain't got to worry about whether or not you can sell T-shirts of it, whether or not you can make a desk mat out of it, whether or not you can make, a book out of it, and like everything is yours, so you can just push it as far as you want. You can make figures if you want it. Nobody gonna touch you. So yeah, I don't know how, I don't know when, but I'm definitely gonna give it a shot. Making a short film of my characters, and if the people respond well, then I keep working at it. Maybe I can start selling art of it. That'd be pretty dope if I became a table where I am the attraction. That'd be insane, bro. It's like, oh, that one artist who made that is here, and then they pull up, not for the art really, but I guess more for what I'm up to, what I'm doing. I've seen it happen. I've seen it. I said, whoa. Like, the artist for Scary Godmother was at C2E2. I was perplexed. I was like, she's here? What's she doing here? That's cool. The artist for Invincible is he's right there. He's sitting across from our row. What? Oh yeah, there's Dan Mora. Dan who? Dan Mora? I can just say hi to him. He's just drawing. He's just chilling. Cool. Let me go say hi to him. That's kind of how it's like with a VTuber brand. True. That's true. Yeah. It's nice to know my following is here a lot for my personal work. Yeah, for sure, for sure. There's one artist I follow. She used to go by Ink Nettle. Now she goes by, I think, Mino or Mino. It's spelled M-Y-N-O. And I'm always impressed by, like, her following because she doesn't really post any fan art. She just posts her original characters. And every time she does, it's a banger. Not only is the art nice, but the people respond to it very positively. She gets a lot of likes for it. And I'm like, yo, that's cool. That's cool that she has a fan base that messes with her original character to the point where she doesn't even need to do fan art. It's cool. It's cool. People just love what comes out of your brain. Yeah. Yeah. I will say though, I'm not gonna lie, it's really strange seeing the way some people respond to fan art. Or not fan art, people to respond to original art in a not so wholesome way. There's been a few times where I'd post my drawings of my robots, like Model A to Z, Subject 4, and it's just like, what do you mean hear me out? Why are you saying this? What do you mean hear me out? It's a robot. What are you doing? Why are you asking? Why are you saying this for me right now? So, lesson of the moral of the story is must not draw any feminine robot. If they want to not like this on the masculine robots, I'm gonna just have to hold off. I'm gonna just have to hold off on the female robots. People need water. They need water, bro. Down bad, down horrendously. Down to the core of the earth. What time is it? 9:18. Okay. I must be mindful of the time. I want to I want to go through these characters in a reasonable time, so I need to be mindful of how long I'm taking on this one person. Because I gotta do 10 more. Now that I said that number out loud, I don't like it. I don't like it. Woo. You're at a good pace. Okay, cool. That's how I feel right now. I got a good amount of pinups to do. Yeah. My objective with this print is I'm essentially doing two birds with one stone when I did this print. So originally, each of these characters are gonna be on a trading card of their own. And so what I did was, last year I made a drawing of RDC, and then I did each character with his own trading card. And so I basically did one drawing, and then I did 7 more drawings of each member. This time I was like, okay, I don't have time to do a full-blown poster and then separate trading cards. So I was like, what if I made a poster that already had the trading card art on it, and I just put it all together? So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. All of these characters are going to have their own trading card, but the art I'm using for the trading card, I'll just put all together in this giant poster. And that way I can complete both tasks. And here we are. I had 9 trading cards last year. It was RDC, King Vader, and Caleb. This year it's supposed to be 18 trading cards, so it's going to be RDC, and then AMP, and then Vader, Caleb, Berlizzi, Lennar, and Tony. Lennar Young and Tony Statovce, I think is how you say his last name. I probably said it wrong, but it'd be cool if I get this done. I have to try and get this done probably by tonight or Monday night, because the time it takes for the proofing to get sent to me, and the time it takes for the trading cards to get printed, and the time it takes for the trading cards to get to me, all of that will probably lead into DreamCon. Like, the day of DreamCon is probably when I'm getting those cards. So, I'm probably going to have to send it to Texas after I'm done with it Monday night. That's the goal. I'm going to try and get this done Monday night. And then try to get as much done tonight. Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I've been going at this drawing, as you know. I mean, you've seen it. I've been going at this drawing for the past, I don't know. Has it been 3 weeks? It feels like it's been 3 weeks. It probably has been 3 weeks. Spirit bombing you right now. Yeah, it's been a trek. And even the hours I spent on it. This is probably the most I've spent in regards to time on a drawing. Not even my Power Rangers art has taken this long. And that's saying something. Those Power Ranger drawings took forever. And I don't think they took this long. But I think it's because of all the characters. This is probably the most characters that have this much focus and detail that I've ever drawn. The most characters I think I've drawn in a picture might be the SPD drawing or the Die Ranger drawing. But the thing about it is, with those characters, or with those illustrations, the Power Rangers are the main characters, so it's like 6 to 8. But all the minions are in the back, but I don't put as much effort in terms of like detail, and you don't have to see the entire body. You don't have to see like all of the intricate details on it, so it doesn't take as long. But these guys, each of them require their own attention and detail. Each of them are just as valuable as the other guys, so I try to make sure they're all, taken care of. All of them have been attended to, and that's what probably took it. That's probably what made it take so long, because I'm trying to do like this fine line art, like, it's just super thin, has to be polished, because I'm intending for it to all be presented by itself. They all need to look good on their own, essentially. They can't rely on each other to look good. It's gonna be so worth it, though. I really hope so. Yeah. If I can get these trading cards in for DreamCon, bro, that'd be so nice. That'd be so dope. Because RDC they like their trading cards. Like, it was received well when they got it last year. So if I can get the other groups to like it, the other new guys to show up and be like, oh yeah, these are dope, that boosts my self-esteem for sure. Insane display of skill. That's one skill set I'm getting better at, is assembling a lot of characters. It's a challenge to try and incorporate that many elements and have it in an organized fashion. It's a bit of a challenge, because you have to look at each character and go, okay, where are you going to be placed? Does it even make sense for you to be placed here? Like, I kind of have to make I have to make like a mental short story as to why they're in this picture. Like, what's the reason for them to be in this spot, in this location? Like, the SPD drawing, the short story in my brain was, okay, they're at a city plaza, and the there's the what was their names in the show? Is it Caltrops? No, that's a tool Catwoman uses. Crybots. The Crybots, like, get summoned into the city plaza. The SPD Rangers transform, but before they transformed, they were surrounded by the Crybots. So they're kind of like doing this whole like circled by the enemy's position, and when they transform into the Rangers, they start fighting off the Crybots from their circle, and so that's why it looks that way. That's the story in my head. That's the validation I have for why they're posed in certain ways. Like, they're fighting off the enemy, and the cool thing, at least for having or drawing a character that's already established like that, is you can tap into the personality of that character and apply it to your composition. So, like, I made the Red Ranger use his blaster because he loves to shoot. Like, he likes to go to his blaster. He is shooter, so like he'll whip out the gun first. Like, he'll still fight with hands, but he likes to bring out the gun. And then the Blue Ranger, for example, he's just angry. Like, he be angry, bro. He's sometimes bitter with it, and he's like, he'll apply some violence to the enemy sometimes. So I was like, okay, I want him to drop kick somebody. I feel like he wouldn't hold back on a Crybot. He'd unleash the violence on them. So let him do a drop kick. The Yellow Ranger is really acrobatic, and so is the Pink Ranger. So I have one of them backflipping, like they're doing a backflip kick, flash kick. Guile, Scorpion. The other one is doing like they're evading an attack because they're super nimble. Got the blicky. Exactly. You get it. Let's see. Oh, right. The boys aren't even seeing my stream. Let me share my screen over there. The boys gotta see, can't deprive them. You see, you get it. Where are my manners at, man? The boys support me on a daily basis, and I don't stream. I'm fumbling. All right. We'll touch up the shading up here, and I think we got Agent Zero hatched. Sometimes for me, the work I'm streaming is for the homies, so I gotta share it. Yeah, yeah. True, true. I've been contemplating whether or not, if I get my lazy, procrastinating, uh, self doubting self to finally get around to finishing my animation, if I should stream that or not. Because on one hand, it's like, oh, I don't want to spoil the masses on what the animation is. But at the same time, I don't have an audience. So I'm thinking maybe this is how you build it, right? If you stream every day that you're working on this animation, the people will know that you're working on animation and they can look forward to it. I think people like to see the process I want to see. Yeah, so. Because I was thinking about it, like, the cool thing about work, my part-time job, even though it's not paying super well, the nice thing about it is, because I've been there for so long, a lot of the tasks I do, I can just turn my brain off. But my brain isn't off. It's thinking about other things, like the story. It's thinking about the plot. It's thinking about my process for the drawing. You know, it's like other creative things I can think about while I'm, doing something physically different. And so when I get back into the creative process, I have like new ideas to work off of, new approaches. But the reason why I say that is, like, it crossed my mind while I was at work. I was like, maybe I should just stream the process of me working on this animation instead of trying to like do it in the background and like magically popping up with this new show. That, because like attention is so difficult to get now. Like, for people to pay attention to you and actually care what you're working on is very difficult. So it's like, maybe the best route is literally just to make the animation and have people like witness it in real time, what's going on. And then, if they find out the script, then so be it. If they find out how the story goes, so be it. But if it's the first episode, maybe that's enough intrigue for them to want to see more stuff, and maybe I can keep that hidden, like the future stuff. That's nice. It gives you time for planning your endeavors. Yeah, for sure. One thing about Twitch is they love to watch the process. Yeah. Once I'm fully moved, I'll be getting back to full-time streaming because commissioners love to watch their special paints being made. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like, not only that, but like, in real time, they could probably be like, hey, wait, can you change that to purple? Like, in real time. Instead of like, you sending it and then them sending a message and then you getting it. And like, I feel like the process of that is faster. If they're like that. Some commissioners, they just let you do whatever. They're like, just go to town. And they just let you ride. But some of them, if they want more specific for demands, it would be useful in real time to see it happen. Like, oh, wait, can I have that be blue and that be red? Yeah, sure. Let's see what that looks like. And they'd be like, oh shoot, that looks crazy. Or they'd be like, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Maybe does look better this way. The communication probably is much faster. All right, Zero, we're done hatching you like an egg. So we're gonna go to another character. Agent Zero's hatched. Let's go to Davis. Oh frick. We're doing the Davis one. I like the jacket Davis was wearing. A lot of these outfits these robots are wearing are based off of real life outfits these guys wore. And so there was this photo on Davis's Instagram where he's wearing this Louis Vuitton like jacket and it's super puffy. And I just liked how puffy it looked. and I was like, it's okay. I could probably do some cool shadow effects with it. I obviously changed the Louis Vuitton symbols with like things more akin to the theme of this drawing, which is DreamCon. AMP's got a bolt in their logo, so I put bolt, and then DreamCon is like the cloud is their logo. So I was like, okay, it'd be kind of cool if his jacket was AMP slash DreamCon inspired. He looks great, such a nice little dude. Yeah, he got some sauce to him. Yeah, I like how he looks for sure. If there's one thing AMP likes to do is they like to dress well. They got the money for it. I can't really be mad at them. Let me see. I'll turn off this, and this should be purple now. Go to gray. Oh, it might take time to load. Yep, it's loading now. Oh, how did I not see the follow earlier? Thank you, Zonlin. I don't know why I thought that said Zenlin. Zonlin. Follow me earlier. Thank you. I should probably bring back alerts. I turned off my alerts some time ago, and that's why I don't like see these things. I have the activity feed there, but because the activity feed doesn't move often, I don't see it like with new information. I don't see it change, so I should probably bring back alerts. I should bring back alerts and have my characters as the alerts, just so I can plant the seed of my OCs. Just subliminal ways of introducing them. They just pop up every now and then. You see them walking across the screen or something. Yeah, I used to not have. Well, I used to have animated alerts, but they were drawings and stuff that I already did. It wasn't designated specifically for alerts. It was like for example, I think one of my alerts was Model H2Z like charging like a Super Saiyan, and I did that for like something else, but then I implemented it into the stream. There was I did draw Subject 4. Anytime I hit Control S, he would pop up off into the screen and be like looking around. But I don't know. I just turned off a lot of alerts and little animations like that. But I should bring them back in one day. More news at 10. Oh, is it? Okay. Maybe something in here is... Yeah, probably. Let me grab this. Delete everything outside this. Control U. String it to black. Yeah, I've seen some pretty cool Twitch stream stuff from other artists and just streamers in general. There was this one streamer that I really liked in terms of their layout, their background, their theme. Everything was all red and black, had a cool 80s vibe. And then we found out he may or may like kids, may or may not like kids, and you know, I can't even respect it no more. I'm like, frick, dude. You were the chosen one. Oh my goodness. I be getting mad when I find out news about someone who's doing good, like someone who's providing like actually good content. I get mad when I hear stuff like that. It's like, bro, what do you mean you're just a terrible human being? What do you mean? What do you mean you suck? You're doing so good. You're doing just fine. What do you mean you suck? I hate when I find out artists are predators. Like, oh man, what the no, literally, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Chill out. Don't do this. Don't do it, T'Challa. Yeah, it's always frustrating to hear. It's always frustrating to discover. Oh, hold on. Did I not shade this part? I guess I never saw it. Probably because it's behind him. That's probably what happened. Probably because this was behind zero, I never noticed I had to shade it. Um, if that's the case, well, I guess we're gonna shade now. Edit, tonal correction, level correction. How come? Do I gotta turn it off first? Weird. It won't let me use the hotkey. Why won't it let me use it? Oh well. I can do more than once? Anyway. Whoa. There it is. It was just a different color, so it wasn't showing. I had a suspicion something wasn't showing, but I didn't think it was that much that was missing. Okay, but I fixed it now. I fixed it. We don't have to do extra work. Yay, we don't have to do extra work. You brought a bean that way? Oh, that's funny. Speaking of artists, you hear about the you hear about the Bungie debacle, the Bungie fiasco, the Bungie shenanigans, the Bungie scandal. Dude. Yeah, knock him out. Oh my. She had lost in the work and they still put it in the game. That is impressive. That is an impressive display of negligence, of laziness, and just straight up dishonesty. Like, they blatantly stole. Like, blatantly. I was actually dumbfounded by how blatant the theft was. Give that girl the salary of a senior art director now. I was shook. I was dumbfounded, bro. I was like, there's no way they stole this much and did little to no adjustment. They like changed the color a bit. They flipped the image. That was the effort they put in stealing, bro. If you're gonna steal, at least conceal your hand. I don't know. Put some gloves on. If you're gonna commit a crime, you should try and not get caught. They didn't even try, bro. They didn't even try. And thought no one would notice. I was shook. I was genuinely dumbfounded. I was genuinely just so confused why a company this large didn't do any quality check, didn't go through, like hiring the artists. They didn't try to consult with them or ask them for freelance or something, bro. Like, let's say you don't want to hire the artist. Cool. If you see their artwork and you like it, maybe you ask permission to use it. Maybe they don't have to work for you. Maybe you just purchase some of their art. Maybe you license it. Maybe you give them royalties. Something, bro. Make a discussion. Have a discussion with that artist beforehand. And let's say you don't want to do that even. Maybe you don't even want the artist to succeed because people hate artists. Let's say you still want to use that art style. Then reference it, but make your own stuff. Okay, let's say you heavily are inspired by this artist. Make your own stuff still. Like, okay, we're gonna derive this art from this person, but we're gonna add our own twist to it. It's definitely inspired by this illustrator, but we'll, make our own thing. We'll go about it our own way. They didn't do that. They didn't even do that. They just copied it. Straight up. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And Bungie says that it was from an employee that no longer works for them, that no longer operates with Bungie, and they posted those pieces of art into the game long before they noticed. And I'm sorry, I have to take that with a grain of salt. I don't know. I don't know if I can really trust them when they say that. I mean, not to mention they've had theft accusations prior. When you have multiple cases of theft for your company, you start to lose credibility. You start to lose the faith of the people who hear about these things. It's like, all right, this is like the third or fourth time this has happened. There's no shot. There's no shot this keeps happening. And it's all coincidental. It's all you didn't know. It's all, oh yeah, a former employee did this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just don't look good. It's distasteful. It's demoralizing, Anyone who wanted to be an artist sees this and goes, oh, even the big boy companies are taking art from the little guy. Like, what? What's going on here? These big companies, they firing artists because they're like, oh, we don't need them. We don't need this many artists. We got technology that can take care of it now. But you're still stealing from the artists. You're just like, what's happening? What's happening right now? Is this what late stage really looked like, bro? Oh, I didn't even see the Instagram stream for a minute. I was tapped away. Yo, Aziz, I love your art, man. Keep it up. Inshallah, you'll be recognized worldwide. Thank you, Gallant. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your kind words. And you know what? Maybe one day it will. Maybe one day we will be certified worldwide. There's a lot of bass I'm hearing. What's that vehicle up to? Oh no, my ambiance is gone. The dryer stopped. I'm an artist too. I'm doing my best as well. If you ever get a chance to remember to give my page a peek, for sure, man, for sure. Matter of fact, I do got my phone up right now. I might as well take a look. Cause knowing me, I'm a forget. I'm a forgetful individual. Found it. Here we go. Okay. Got some expressive line art. Some cool shapes. You getting there, man. You getting there. Dryer ASMR over. Man. Bro, if I had well, I don't know. I don't think I would have taken that route. I had this idea of, because I don't talk often in my streams, unless if you guys are watching, like if I have viewers that like want to engage in conversation, that's when I usually talk. But after a while, I kind of just zone in, and I don't really do much in terms of entertainment. And I was wondering, like, shouldn't I just be a ASMR streamer at this point? Just have only keyboard clicks and mouse clicks, and that's it. But because I live with a family, I can't really control my environment to be completely silent. You know, I'm in the freaking garage, so I want to have complete control over the silence. I'd have to like stream in the wee hours of the night, and even then, I still might not have a lot of control over sound, because then I gotta worry about the stuff outside the house. Because I'm in the garage, I'm closest to the outdoor, to the street of the house, so cars are zooming by and all kinds of stuff. Which I mean, I don't know. That could, I guess, add to the content. Some people do like that stuff, like just background noise of the outdoors, whether it be cars or animals. LMAO, I literally just zoned in. That's funny. That's why I come and say hi and stuff. It's nice to chat and also work. True, true. Your art process is crazy too. It's so detailed. I wonder if you get any sleep. I get a little bit. um, that could possibly work if you get a mic with sound canceling properties. Yeah, yeah. I tried to use like a noise canceling software, but I didn't really like it. I didn't like how it worked. So I'm gonna have to keep looking, keep researching. But that's the thing though. Noise canceling gets rid of a lot of sounds. So now the ambiance is gone. It's just pure silence and only me speaking. That's the other downside. That's the flip side to it. You get no sound. Nah, he's boring. He's uneventful. He's mid. I don't care. He's bald. Jiren's bald. That man's gray because that's how uneventful he is. That's how boring he is. They couldn't even find a color for him. It's like, no. Beerus doesn't go to sleep for a bit. Beerus go to sleep for 20 years at a time. hmm. That'd be Boo. Boo be doing that. He be sleeping. Yeah. Kid Boo literally would go to sleep and fight. That's true. I never thought of that. Yeah, yeah. It's just yeah, pros and cons, you know. Um, I'll figure it out though. I'll figure it out. And with my art, I want to add more fluidity and better rendering. I've been practicing a lot with lighting too. A big influence on it, so I'll be shouting you out whenever the new improved stuff uh, and stuff is. Okay, okay. Um, yeah, that lighting stuff. It takes a while to like get an understanding of it, but once you do, you can do some really cool stuff. Try some new things out, techniques, and get some really dope results. Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. You also, have you ever thought about creating a comic? Always wondered that. Yeah. Yeah. It's crossed my mind a number of times now. um, currently, currently in short film status. If I can get that short film going, I'm gonna work my way backwards into a comic. You would think it'd be the other way around. It should be the other way around, but I was like, you know what? Animation first. Ew. I feel like I feel like 80 is a solid age to start aging like that. I think 80 is fine. Apologies for all the questions. Don't know when I'll get an opportunity like this again. It's all good, man. It's all good. Um, it. Shoot, I've been streaming every day for this past like 3 weeks. It feels like I'm probably gonna stream some more even after I finish this drawing because there's another drawing I want to work on, and I feel like people would be interested in seeing the live stream for it. Yeah, I've already grown accustomed to it. I definitely won't stream as long as I've been streaming recently because uh, the only reason that's why I'm streaming this many hours a day is because of the crunch of this drawing. I'm trying to get it done as soon as possible, but this upcoming drawing I won't have to crunch as badly. Still crunch, but not as badly. Nothing's more satisfying than going to the deli bakery area and getting a hot, fresh loaf of bread. Oh, you ain't know? You ain't know? All three loaves. No one else can succeed. Is Pierre still in the call? I hate what you just did right there. I hate you. Cause my brain was processing, bro. My brain was processing because I said, why did he use that word specifically? No one ever says steps away, and then it clicked. I was gonna um say I saw your story. I saw that you was at TNA this past week. Phrasing, but I understand. Passing out. I got tagged. I want to fight, bro. Um, now if only he could backflip himself out of being a bad person, then we good to go. Villain in WWE and IRL. Speaking of interacting with the fans, I saw this funny video months and months back where Nia Jax, you know, the really the wrestler that's a whole lot of women, she was in a live wrestling show, and it was this funny moment where she goes up to the barricade, and one of the fans has a bag of popcorn, and she like sits up on the barricade and like leans her head forward, implying she wants to be fed popcorn. and so the audience member is literally like mouth feeding her popcorn. Joke was stupid. Yeah, no, her in ring stuff is pretty good. Um, you said what? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That big old family tree. You might die. You might die. But you might die. She's very tall, bro. She's like like at least 5'10" or 5'11", bro. Very tall individual. Insane. Weave, 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 weave. Chi. Hove. Hmm. What? Biased. Uh, Nikita is Nikita's an interesting one. I know she she's an interesting one. I'm really glad at least the NXT crew and TNA crew are interacting with each other. I like the fact that there's this crossover episode essentially happening every week. What's the time right now? 10:15. Frick, dude. Frick. I hate it here. I hate going to work and then coming back. It's 5 o'clock. I shower. I eat. It's 6, 7 o'clock, and I'm drawing, and then it's 10. Makes me seethe. You, you, you can't. You cannot. Um, Bro, I remember them Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a child, bro. I didn't even I asked my parents to purchase Yu-Gi-Oh cards, not knowing how to even play Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. I just liked how they looked. I just I just like I just like how they looked, bro. I had this really cool card. It had like a bunch of stars on it, and then I accidentally kept them in my pants and then they got washed, and I was like, "Yep, there it is." Um, oh, frick. Yeah, like taking your hmm. I wonder. Hmm. Pocket monsters. Um, I was thinking about it earlier today at work. I thought about because I my dad knows about WWE wrestlers from his time, and like he like when I like I'll say certain names like Stone Cold. He's like, yeah, I know Stone Cold. And like he knows Triple H, Stone Cold. Everybody knows The Rock, Undertaker, and it clicked. I said, my dad was watching wrestling like during the Attitude Era. He also knows about Hulk Hogan, so he probably grew up with that age too, like the golden age or the like 80s age. So he knows about wrestling from 80s to 90s. And I'm like, it makes sense as to why he didn't want me to watch it. He saw it become the Attitude Era. he saw he saw the product. Yeah, he saw the product become raunchy as heck, bro. he's he's like, nah, I'm not letting my kid watch this. I honestly can't blame him because when I go back and watch some Attitude Era content, I don't think I would let my kid watch it either. They was tweaking, bro. Tweaking, bro. Vince McMahon. Are these your fantasies you're playing out in real time, bro? What is this? Why is there a bra and panties match going on right now? Why? Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Vince? Why is there a Raw and panties match right now? Why are y'all looking for hottest divas in their area? Why are they all in bikinis, bro? I thought they were here to wrestle. Oh my goodness. Nah. Why is why is the Undertaker crucifying someone? Why is this man throwing the middle finger with ease and drinking beer? I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't blame. I can't blame the parents. They're just doing their job. Oh, like you go in and then you find out there's a super deep dark like inside like yeah. No, honestly, based off of the stories I hear about at least the older gen of wrestlers, there is a lot of backstage politics that go on. Like there's a reason why like clicks get made in the WWE because or any wrestling promotion because um the environment is so cutthroat and competitive that you're better off being in a group of friends so they can like back you up or help push your matches or convince the boss like hey maybe this guy should be going over, maybe this guy should win this match, or you can be like hey I don't feel good about this match brother, it's not going to work for me brother, I'm not letting him go over brother. um hmm. And if those accusations for Vince are true, then it probably was just like the boys, where it's like they're just up to no good behind the scenes. Hmm. 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 Freaking what was that one wrestler? Tony Atlas was saying how yeah we were not respectful to women in that locker room. I said, oh, he just said it. He just said it. He admitted to it. He said, yeah, we was not treating them with respect back there. Frick. Insane nasty work. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So someone online put it like pretty solid. They said that wrestling now, the wrestlers treat themselves like athletes, where they take care of their bodies more, they exercise more often, they watch what they eat, they don't do anything crazy. And back then they treated themselves like rock stars. Like they'd go out to the bar every night after after the matches, they drink all night. Um, they got groupies with them. They just doing all kinds of nefarious activities, and and then they go wrestle the next day. You Rodney son? No, no, it is. Why is that? Why is that your? Like why? Why is that his defining trait? Why do you remember him by that? That's the for way. It's the it's the accent, bro. The accent is hilarious. I don't know why that accent specifically is so comical. It's like a northern accent. Like a it's like oh my goodness. It's it's nasty work, literally and figuratively nasty work to hear that that's happening to your family member, specifically your father. of of all the family members it could have been, it's your father. That's that might be worst case scenario, bro. All of the family members it could have been, it's your father. Stupid video, stupid video. He I don't know why, but I heard an order of sounds that for whatever reason made me think I was listening to the Rugrats theme. Uh oh. Getting strong now. Oh, I don't know if I remember telling some of y'all, but when I was in Chicago for C2E2, my hotel was in a very nice spot. It was next to the uh, the Art Institute of Chicago. Uh, so I got to see a lot of bangers. I got to see a lot of art that I've seen my entire life and never thought I'd see in person. Um, like they had American Gothic, the one with the guy and his wife in the pitchfork. Um, yeah, I saw Nighthawks, that drawing where it's a couple of people in a diner at night, and there's like a lot of it's like a lot of green outside. Um, I saw I saw a lot of like really cool impressionist stuff. Oh, I saw the Sunday afternoon painting, like the really large pointillism drawing where like if you zoom in you realize all of the brushstrokes are a bunch of like dots. Um, uh, yeah, I saw that in person. It is ridiculous. The scale of it is ridiculous. And then when you look at it, you realize it really is just a bunch of stippled like brushstrokes. I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is actually insane to look in person. Um, what else did I see? I saw a lot of really cool like European art. And we didn't even make it through the entire museum. That was the part that made me mad. We were there for about 2-3 hours, and we were only able to go through one floor, maybe a little bit of the first floor, and then there was a bunch of art we missed out on. And I was like, dang, I guess I have to spin back on Chicago. But on the last day, I got to see Cloudgate, also known as the Bean. The Bean. It's that, you ever seen that yeah. It's that chrome, like, yeah, that large chrome figure. Bro, I didn't know this about the Cloudgate, but you can walk under it, and when you go underneath it, it has this really cool optical illusion. So it's shaped like a bean, but when you go under it, you'll see that they actually went deeper into the shape. So it doesn't just wrap underneath it. It actually like has this hole that goes all the way up into the top of the sculpture. And so what happens is, because it's chrome, the mirrors start to like flip on each other. And when you look up, you no longer have a sense of depth. Like, the way the illusion is making it, it makes it feel like you're going forever, like up into the air. It's so cool. Yeah, if you ever go to Cloudgate, walk under it, and you'll see what I mean. It's super trippy. Yeah, you gotta see it. You gotta see it underneath. Like, people don't talk about what happened underneath the Cloudgate, and it's probably the craziest part of that experience. Just walking underneath it and seeing the cool optical illusion it makes. It's like, whoa. Um, yeah. Chicago is a surprisingly nice, like, has a surprisingly nice downtown. Like, I always hear about Obla and the negatives of Chicago, but if you if you pull up to Chicago during the day, nice weather, it's actually a good time. It actually looks really nice. Nice cityscape, buildings tall. Uh, it's just a good vibe. Just stay indoors at night, or not. It's up to you. even even the bellman of our hotel, he was like, "Yeah, you could take the bus to the airport. Just don't go at night. It's starting to look like Thriller out there." I said, "Oh." I said, "Oh, frick." Food wasn't too bad either. I tried a deep dish Chicago pizza for the first time. Bowl of soup, or not? It's a bowl pizza. That's what that is. I'm not gonna let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Ooh, hold on. Let me fill this in. Caleb, I don't like you, and the reason why I don't like you is because I don't like me. That's exactly where my brain went. The moment he said what's good, like I immediately was thinking about Thomas Dubois being possessed. That's actually gross. Are the wings halal? If if the wings are halal, I will divulge. But if not, then I might have to pass. I know that city ain't that dang big without food options. I know they ain't. There it is. Man, I don't know where to eat. Here you go. Throw this. What? Throw it. I did enjoy the when we was in Houston for last year's DreamCon. My hotel was walking distance from the con, and that was bliss. I could just walk to where I wanted to eat, and just walk like one time some prince had came in literally during the middle of one of the days, and I asked my brother, I was like, "Hey, yo, could you go to the hotel real quick and pick up the shipment of Prince?" And then he was like, "Yeah, sure." And then he pulled up, and lo and behold, I had new merch to sell at the con. I was like, "Let's go." I'm gonna miss that convenience. My hotel is not that close this time. Yeah. I try to book it pretty early because I don't know what the availability is closer to the con date. So I just like try to my best to look for one. That's what we got. Tiki Tots. About to start searching up halal food places in Houston. There's this there's this banger Italian spot in Austin. Maybe I'll look up for Italian food. A low key, a low key. How many of y'all want to go watch Karate Kid the Thursday of DreamCon? Karate Kid is on the 30th, or not? It comes out the 30th, but we could watch it the day before DreamCon. Yeah, there's a theater like 20 minutes from the convention, like 20-minute walk. So you can get there in like, yeah, you can get there like probably like 5 minutes or less drive. Because I saw the release date and I said, I kind of want to have a watch like party or a watch group before the chaos ensues. That's true. Yeah, I heard there's some parties that go on like pre like. Last year I watched Deadpool before DreamCon. That was gnarly. Commentator, very detailed, bro. Good job. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate all the good vibes you're giving me. So let's patch up some of this here. There we go. I should look up the show times for that movie. See what times they have. Um, hmm. Uh, so you get to watch it ahead of time. Hmm. Matter of fact, I can check right now. Fandango, activate. Uh, Houston. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Let me look at the zip code of the convention. George Brown. Okay, so the theater near the convention center has a showtime for 2 p.m., 4:30 p.m., 7 p.m., and 9:30 p.m. So I'm probably going to that 7 p.m. one or 9:30, whichever one. Oh, these theaters kind of small. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. So I did hear someone mention that earlier. Yeah. You say you don't want to find out. I yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan, bro. People, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. That was a bad time. Yeah, I heard they like to. Instead of pencil, they haven't inked this yet, bro. Um, yeah, bro. I don't know. People are like mad, impatient. They need to have their stuff now, now, now. And I'm like, bro, like y'all don't mess with delayed gratification no more, bro. You know what? No, that's funny. Um, wait, can yeah? How come you can't? How come you can't remove it? I'm trying to see some. Um, what was I gonna say? Lord have mercy. Oh, bro, why did we get the timeline where they tried to use AI to get rid of all the fun creative stuff, bro? Why didn't we get the AI version that gets rid of all the nasty jobs, bro? Why did we not get that timeline, man? Like literally, problem solved. You're not losing sales off. You're not losing sales off of them fries, bro. Like you the margin of loss is not high, bro. You be alright. See, they get it. They get it. Oh yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, it's void of human interaction, which you don't realize how nice human interaction is until you don't have it anymore, and you're like, oh, I see. This is the problem. Right. That's the next step in AI advancement. African American vernacular English. No, Bev. Yeah, you can choose. You can choose regional dialects of AAVE. Like it's a setting. You can ask for Philly, Baltimore, New York, uh, Atlanta, Chicago. Oh man. It's one of those moments. You know what the funniest thing I've heard a customer say to me at my store? She she complained that one of the items she picked up wasn't the price that it said it was, and so I was like, "Oh, let me check." So I go over there, and I see that the price is exactly what it scanned as, and so my assumption is she didn't read it properly. But you want to know what she said after I was like, "Oh yeah, here's the sign that says it's this much." You want to know what she said to me? I don't think y'all ready. I don't think y'all ready for me to answer this question. She said, "I don't know. You must have put that there," and I I think I don't remember how I reacted. I think I said what? I was genuinely confused by that statement. I don't know if she was joking. I don't know. But she said I put the tag there. I said nah, nah. Yeah, get some active. There are some people like that. There are some people like that. It's risky business, but people do like to rage base in person.
Giving you a fade.
Mm-hmm. Why is my nose getting a fade? Here.
I think you have compression skin.
What the heck is compression skin?
It's when your face is oily in the T-zone, but the rest is dry.
Oh.
I recommend a compression skin cleanser. They're very cheap, like a good $12. CeraVe to be.
How many ounces is it?
I think it's 237 milliliters. You can get a big one though. Did you see the size I have?
I don't even know what it is. There's so many bottles on that table. I don't know what does what.
It's the one that says CeraVe. You want me to show you?
Sure.
I don't feel like going upstairs, so we're gonna look it up.
What time is it? 10:52. Did I do Duolingo? Probably not.
I didn't do it either. Duolingo sesh. I have the voice one too.
On this?
I have that lesson to be done. ¿Cuántos años tiene tu abuelo? ¿Cuántos años tiene tu abuelo?
Loco de ahí mashoka.
¿Cuántos años?
Loco de ahí mashoka.
¿Cuántos?
Loco de ahí mashoka.
¿Cuántos años tienes a tu abuelo?
Loco de ahí mashoka.
¿Cuántos años
Loco de ahí
tiene
mashoka.
tu abuelo?
Loco de ahí mashoka. They just keep letting me say the same thing. Okay, there we go. Eki de ahí masho.
¿Cuántos años tiene tu abuela?
Eki de ahí masho.
Él tiene 100 años. Él tiene
Eki de ahí masho.
Él tiene 60 años. ¿Ya?
Koen de ahí masho.
Ella tiene 60 años.
Eki de ahí masho. Koen de ahí masho.
Él tiene 60 años.
Yo, bro, the homies are looking at your work on my stream. Can you show the whole piece? Oh, frick. I got you. Hold up. Let me turn on the other layer. And the other person, 0. There we go. That's my progress so far, sorry.
I heard that. That was loud. How did that happen? Wait, my fingers need to be popped. How does that happen?
I just pulled them. They love it. Thank you, homies. Homies of Kashmir. I don't know. It's easier for me to pull both of these fingers together and they pop. I don't know why, but it doesn't happen on this one. I mean, it popped a little bit, like it detracted. It distracted.
Detracted?
Yeah, like it
Detracted?
It distracted. Like you can see it literally happening. I'm pulling the joint. You can see that.
Yeah, it happens.
But it doesn't pop. But it pops on this one. Probably because I'm closing my hand so much on the pen.
But if I go like this, or if I had then my fingers start to pop.
Fingers.
Or it's really just air bubbles being popped. Good night.
Good night.
Axel didn't do her. Axel didn't do her Duolingo.
And it's funny because I don't think they understand, Masu. We find ways to annoy them because they annoy us. This is payback. Wait. Did Official and Amazement join my stream? Oh shoot. That's cool. I didn't even. Wait. Y'all follow me? Well done, Agent 47. Bro, I'll be feeling bad when I see like characters in movies like get a subtle cough and the cough just gets worse gradually because it's like, oh, they got him. They got him. it's so it's so subtle. It's nothing to even like you could even ignore it. You could be like, oh, he's just coughing. Everybody coughs every now and then. Wait, why is he still coughing? Wait, why is it getting worse? Is that blood? That's blood. Blood's coming out of his mouth. He he's convulsing. He's convulsing. Somebody get medical attention. He's dead. it's, it's like, yo. Yeah, and then if you're watching a horror movie, it's something comes out of his body, naturally. Like whatever sick freak thought of the xenomorph uh, reproductive process, they need to be they need to be studied, bro, because that is probably the most vile thing I've seen. Like, what do you mean this creature spawns these horrific tentacle octopus looking things, and then they violate your mouth. Then while they're violating your mouth, they go into your innards, and if you try to pull them, it's going to kill the person. And then when they're done violating your innards, a baby gets born inside of you, and it explodes out your chest. What's going on here, bro? What's going on here, bro? Like, what are we doing here? You can listen. The moment it does that whole screeching thing, once it does that, you need to hit it with all of the fire you got, all the weapons you have in your arsenal. You need to shoot it down that second because they grow too fast, way too fast. Yeah. Zonlen. What am I talking about? Oh, I'm talking about the xenomorphs, some aliens. They're grotesque beings. Oh frick, that was rough. That was rough to look at. Yeah, no, that's the type of stuff that make you shudder. Um, not that funny. Uh, I would cry if we lived in that universe, man. It's so grotesque, bro. That movie made me ick, bro. The sound design, the visuals of seeing that nasty thing going into a human's body. I was like, nah, bro, this ain't it. This ain't it. Oh, this ain't it. Hmm. Let's see. Oh. Interesting. It's like Hitman when you it's like Hitman when you hear that whisper that wind sound when you're being suspected or about to be suspected. No, it's so terrifying to hear that. Even like a little bit, like you just the beginning of it, you're like, what? No, where? Where is it? Where is it coming from? Uh, Anxiety level 2 when it happens quickly. Hey, what? What? No, you found me already? Wait, no. The door freaking opens. That's why they found you. You're making me mad. Now I gotta air it out. Now I gotta air everything out. The funny thing about Hitman though is you could theoretically air out the entire mission, but not only is it difficult, like you might actually literally run out of ammo, but they will shoot you down quick. They do not play, bro. They will get you out of here. Insane. Um, I have yet to get on Hitman. It's been years, and the reason why is because I'm afraid. I'm afraid of how much. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of how much time I will lose. But I ain't left. I ain't left Paris. I ain't left Paris. Bro, I ain't left Paris. Like I went onto another map, and because of how much time I invested in Paris, I said I'm gonna go back to Paris. Bro, I could live in that mansion now, bro. I know where all the rooms are. Bro, that map design is so good, bro. The Paris mansion in Hitman 1 looks so freaking nice. And they put it the setting of that location is like I think the time is like sunset? Like is either sunset or like the break of dawn. It's probably sunset because everybody's still in that mansion. But like the lighting looks super nice, and there's everybody there. There's a fashion show going on. There's a dining area. There's an outdoor place you can hang out in. They got a nice garden. There's a multi-level house, so you can go to the top. Check out the penthouse. You can check the attic out. The attic is a freaking school. Like that's how big the attic is. Like it's insane, bro. I believe it. Oh. It was just normal. Oh my goodness. I wonder why. I wonder why they canceled it. How could they ever possibly cancel The Man That Made Graduation? What could possibly be the reason? Yeah, he needs to get something off his chest. Like, come on. You can't let a father be a father, bro? You know what? He's got a point. Why did they go to that island? 50 misses one hit. He's got a point. He's got a point. I'm not gonna lie. Everything else he said, forget about it. This sprite right here. Oh. Yeah. If under good judgment, you know what I'm saying? Under good faith, would you do it? No, I don't think so. Oh. Man, I did not think this would be the sequence of events of this man's career. Yeah, I just not on my bingo card. At this point, yeah, there's no way he's thinking about his family. There's no way he's thinking about his family when committing these acts. There's no way he is. There's no shot he's thinking about his daughter, bro. There's no way. Oh. Hey yo, this is bumping, ain't it? What's the daughter's name again? Isn't it like North? Yeah, Northwest. Yeah, ain't this bumping Northwest? This joint heat. This is your father? uh. What's happening? What's going on? Oh. You said that out loud though. You said that to her though? You said that out loud though? Oh shoot. I'm the man of the house. That man was in space, had to get out of the ship, went into free orbit, or free, and then said the word. Oh, oh, oh. The fact that he slowed it down so that we heard every letter, you know what I'm saying? Like he really wants us to know for real, for real. He really said that, bro. He really said that for real, for real. That's funny. That's funny. See, like the only way that can really work is you have to be so in sync that it almost sounds like they're saying it. Like you have to say it so quickly and on time that it just feels seamless. Like freaking Dylan did that. Dylan in RDC did that where he was talking, and then I think it was it might have been Leland. He was like saying it for him. Chuck was stupid, bro. Oh. The transfer. They've just been honing their craft this they've been honing their craft this whole time, bro. Oh. Honestly. Yeah, all the societal inhibitors that you thought an individual would have, he doesn't. Like it's gone. Reduced to atoms. Hmm. Not real. That's how far he is. That's how far separated he is from society. He don't even think the internet real no more. Hmm. Bark. Oh. Oh. And the paper towel. Yeah, y'all about to perform osmosis on this pizza, bro? What y'all doing, bro? Oh my goodness. Oh. Wait. They lost? Oh, frick. We've gone to bigger markets. Ooh. What is that? What is that? Foolish samurai warrior. I laced you. uh. Dang it, Aku. You like X-Men? What a... No. Oh, no. Florida. Is that Jason Voorhees? Lord have freaking mercy. Hmm. Naturally. Is that Omni Quanta? Is that Omni Quanta I'm here right now? Jeez. What you still up for?
Because.
Because what?
Because. Let's see.
That's wild.
I memorized so many passwords, I had to sit there and think. I memorized so many passwords, I had to sit there and think. Because I'm opening your phone, I sit there and I said, I had to think. I memorized yours, Dad's, mine's, Mom's, my friends. Anyways, why don't you have Google? Like, why are you using Chrome? Anyways.
Yeah, that shit took a while.
This is what I use.
So am I supposed to like, how am I supposed to use that?
Okay, so like, you know how like you would like normally wash your face with a bar of soap? So what you want to do is you want to wet your face, nice and wet, and then you put some in your hand like a soap, rub it in, and then you basically just give it a good moisture in your face. Give it like a good 2-3 minutes, and you rinse it out.
Mm.
And then after you're done with your cleanser, you go ahead with the serum, then a moisturizer, and maybe some SPF, and you're good. But I don't have an SPF, so I just use my serum and moisturizer. And then I do Vaseline as a backup. That's basically what you do. And you want to find a cleanser that's meant for your skin. And a way to figure out what your skin type is, you basically wash, like, just like wipe, basically like, you know how like in wudu you just wet your face. You basically wet your face and you do nothing to it for a good 15 to 20 minutes, and you check areas like right here and here and here and here. If your face like feels like flaky and tight all over, you have dry skin. If your face feels oily like all throughout, you have oily skin. If your face feels like oily in the T-zone, which is your nose and your upper eyebrows, but your cheeks feel dry, you have compression skin. And if your face feels normal throughout, you have normal skin.
Normal.
Yes. Like no flakiness, no oiliness, all that. And you would know which one is for you because at the bottom it says what it's for. Like, for example, this one says for normal to dry skin. See? Now, it also depends which works best for you. Some people have allergic reactions to CeraVe. Other people say it don't work. People don't use it because it's allegedly animal tested. I really don't care. But you know what I really thought was animal testing? They would put a full face of makeup on animals. I really thought that's what animal testing was. What is animal testing?
What time is it? 11:29. Okay. Man, they were too lazy to make their own art style. Oh, and then there's this. You want to know why? It's not because you joined. It's it's not because you joined. You want to know why? It's because you were doing so well to begin with. It's because you were doing so well. The game was like, "Oh, she's doing pretty good. Time to give her a comp. Time to give her teammates that don't want to win." That's how the algorithm works. You got to get off the game now. Yeah, no, the ego and skill level, they don't go up at the same time. Like the Dunning-Kruger effect is so strong with that game, it's embarrassing. Um, uh, D7 Me One, yo yo yo, well yo, what's up, my pro? Hello there, welcome to the stream. Is the stream still going for Twitter? Not Twitter. Did I say Twitter? Instagram. Still going? Oh, there's a few minutes left. 2 minutes left for the Instagram stream before it shuts down. Yeah, Instagram has a time limit for their streams. You said it twice. Hmm. I remember. Can't wait. Hmm. Oh. Spanish Black. Reminds me of that scene in Bad Boys 2 where the gangster's mother is in his house and he introduces her to Gabrielle Union's character, and then she says that exact word in question, like, oh, she. The headliners. Okay, but when Tenno say fun, he'll give you the most vile piece of information. So what does he really mean by this? What's that game about? The scoop. Oh way. That sounds. They gonna send me on a Peter Parker mission. I'm scuffed. Freaking. Amanpour type beat. Mothra! She gonna sing me to sleep, bro. I'm not getting anywhere near Mothra, bro. Is it offer for me? Why your voice shaking, bro? What the frick? The Wi-Fi. Yeah. Don't even join that stream. You know how heavy that game is, bro. That's a weight training program for your computer, bro. you know the one that be doing calculations for traveling in space. Yeah, those. Not even those computers could Not even NASA could handle the power of Doom. uh, like I've stated it multiple times, bro. I've stated it multiple times. I get better gameplay from quick play than I ever do in comp. It's horrifying, bro. It's horrifying. Is my computer really that out of date, bro? Like y'all really bullying me like this game? I really can't share to my friends that I'm playing. PC3. My mind. Maba Waibu. Maba Waibu. That was nasty. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a disgusting laugh. The good word. That's what they told you. That's what they told you to do. His stomach. His stomach hurt. His stomach hurt. His stomach hurt. What do you mean by that? Oh, right. I forgot. I have to shade that separately. Okay. There we go. Now I can do this. 哎呦 3. We up AF right now. Okay. Is it? They asked Culture in the EC. They said, "What's your favorite type of music?" She said, "I can't spell it." Nasty. What kind of man would do such a thing?
I'm really Mary Poppins for real.
What you know about Mary Poppins?
What you mean? What I know about Mary Poppins?
What are you on about? You feeling like Mary Poppins? What are you on about?
Okay, it's because of my purse, buddy.
You ain't even got no umbrella on you, bro.
Yes, I do. It's over there. I have an umbrella over there. Anyways, see, with my bag, you may think that these are the only things in there, right? But a little. You know what
So
I'm
you've
saying?
begun developing your little pocket dimension.
Yeah. And it's so lightweight too. Feel it. And that's it's cool. Because the whole process is, if you want the process to work, you need the whole entire evaporation to work. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night. What are you on about? What are you on about? they're they're doing a no. They're taxing single men in Japan. yo, yo, yo. They said get married or else we're taxing you. Yo, yo. They trying anything over there, bro. They said we need this. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. How big is the tax though? Like what percentages are we looking at? What's the numbers? Yeah, let's get some numbers because I'm gonna be honest with you. If the men are that afraid of female interaction, bro, that tax ain't doing nothing. That tax ain't doing jack squat. That tax, they will happily pay that tax. You know what I'm saying? We need to know how big the tax is. You a step further. Oh, so they putting in there. They're flirting with the idea. No maidens? Let me help you. I feel like we can use a different word. so nah. I think S'mores' reasoning is more sensible. Oh, so so that begs the question: why don't they want them? Aside from like the typical like reasons that people say they don't want kids, it's got to be deeper than that for it to be a nationwide issue. What's stopping them? Okay, they were just they poor. They trying to survive. They don't have the means. The junks are rough. To you're a delinquent. You're a that blonde hair though. You're not. The straight up denial. You think you can stop him? Phantom tax, phantom tax, phantom tax, phantom tax. Cut the check. You get it. You get it. You get it. Y'all get it. Oh no, I fumbled. You're you're toxic, bro. You're you're not a good person, bro. You're a monster, bro. I will say that Galactus event was so cool. Like they did such a good job with the sense of scale, bro. To have him just like ominously lurking in the backdrop of the game, only for that to be a proper 3D model and him just pull up. It's like, oh, that was actually him this entire time. like that was a physical model that just started moving. That trick was scary, bro. you you 200 pop him and you go what? No shields? Hmm? Why? I just want to see. What in the world? What they got? What they got? What they got going in sold? What they got over there, bro? Too much. Out of it. The antithesis of what you just stated. No way. This man wants me to suffer. I don't know how they interact with people of my attributes. Oh. Um. He said, "Don't." That's funny. Hey, I'm gonna catch you later though. I gotta go perform some errands real quick. No, cause what? What are you on about, bro? What are you on about? How do you even know my address? Goodness gracious. I'm sorry. Masu, you have to explain yourself. You are dying, bro. You are dying right now, Okay, so okay, what's real and what isn't, bro? Because the photos I saw in VC or in the court, they're real. They're real. I thought I thought that was generated, bro. What the frig? Just do it. Man has got a tapered fade, bro. He's got a tapered fade, bro. Forget about Ninja. What if Mr. Beast? Hmm. Huh? Oh. Wait, how did he have ask? How did he even get there though? How did he get to that location? How did he get to that location? How, how, how did he get there, bro? Hmm. Hmm. Nothing sacred for real. Nothing sacred for real. Watch. Expedition Beast. Oh, frick. What? the freaking people in the hood that be like threat, like when they get the ops in compromising positions, they be asking them to do wild stuff like that. Man, cause like what? He wants to embarrass you, bro. That will destroy your credibility for sure. They're not going for your life. They're going for your reputation, bro, because they know that's all you need. That's all you need to suffer. Yeah, like you get more street cred for dying because your ops found you than doing what they're about to do to you, than listening to their command, bro. You actually have more respect dying. It's kind of insane. Hmm. Oh, we'll all go down. No. Do it. You can bounce back. You can bounce back from that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, frick, dude. Oh no. They are demons among us. There's there's demons among us, and for some reason they want you to twerk. It's just you. Goodness gracious. That is insane. Oh my lord. Hmm. It's complete disrespect. It's complete humiliation. That's honestly more terrifying. That's more terrifying than getting robbed. It's more terrifying than getting shot. They fully intend on embarrassing you. They want people to look at you in pity and disgust. I want to do this. Don't you get it? It's a new recruit. This is actually like their this is their qualifying mission. This is the initiation, bro. They got to humiliate somebody like this to get into the gang. Mm-hmm. Good humiliation ritual. No, it's real. It's real. That's the terrifying part about it all. It's real. It's here. The entire phrase. Yeah, say the entire title. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Nah, nah, nah. You committed. No, okay. Man, man thought he could go ye old English on us and thought he could get away with it, bro. I see what's going on here. He said, "So say it." Matter of fact, I'll say it with you. You singing it says otherwise. Your body's reacting to it. Your shoulders are shimmying. You're reading it. You're reading it. Yeah. Yeah, get him off the track before I get angry, like Malik would say. Before I get angry. Yeah, bro. Dum, 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 dum. What the frick? Oh, brother, are you Heisenberg? What's going on, bro? Oh, frick. Fortnizzle? Oh. There's 100% humility. No pride whatsoever. That madman. He really is a Sith. It'd be funny if Jordans were associated with the Sith. Like if a Jedi caught you wearing some 11s, you're immediately his op. You dare wear the footwear of the Sith? That's the terrifying part about it for me, bro. This game, this game. Last time we checked how much it cost to grab every single item that could have been purchasable from day one. It was $20,000 you'd have to spend. Um, I'm not paying for them shoes because I do not want to begin that road. I don't want to get on that road and then never come back. I I can't I can't live with myself if I ever spend more money in Fortnite for pixels that look like shoes over proper real life shoes. I'ma freaking lose it. I'll hurt you. Next thing he's gonna use is the word voxels for whatever reason. Oh yeah, then what's this? Speeding on the freeway. Gotta get the leap. Shut. What was he on about in that song, yo? What was he on about in that song? I think I'm gonna go start something. That man was speeding, got a ticket, and made a song about it. My brother was just doing whatever he wanted and it was working. He said, he gave me a ticket. That's the most normal I felt in years. Oh, he got a San Evanston? Frig, dude. Goodness gracious. That was definitely an incantation. That was definitely an incantation. See, that's one of the names of the beasts. Um, you know what's funny? It'd be funny when I see bodybuilders backflip because of course they can because they literally have the strength to manipulate their body in such a manner. It's just funny seeing them float. Like they have so much power in their body that when they backflip, they get airtime. They're just up there, just casually flipping. Like their rotation speed is so slow. Looks like they're floating. Bro, sound like Juji Mufu Juji. Is that how you say it? What color was he wearing? Yeah, Jeej. What are you training for? Have you heard him yell any animals and take an assume a pose at any point, like mastodon or triceratops, anything like that? Yeah, what's your favorite prehistoric animal, man? Uh huh. He's the Red Ranger. Job's gone. You say your entire closet is green clothes? Oh, okay. Bet. You weren't potentially evil at any point, right? Like nobody like took over your brain, like mind controlled you to go up against heroes or anything like that. Oh yeah. What did he call it? He had he had a term for it. He called it something in the show. Um, Hip hop fool, something of that nature. No, he's definitely shimmying his shoulders while beating up some putties. The only downside to Zach was they did not know how to style black men hair during that era. They did not know what to do with his hairline, bro. It was unfortunate. He clean now. No shape ups. It got a little bit better. It got a little bit better when they gave him braids. Like when he had braids, there was no hairline anymore, so it was better than. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. Walter Jones. Yeah, he was a cool character. Yo, him and Billy. Billy was a cold character, bro. Like he's supposed to be like the nerd, but honestly, he was probably the coolest one in there. Like he'd be the most dripped out of the team. Like he'd have some like plaid shirt combo. At some point when he stopped being a ranger, he was just pulling up with bomber jackets because he wasn't the Blue Ranger no more, so he didn't need to be color coded. He just pull up with whatever he want to wear. I said, "Oh shoot." Which one? Uh, then yep, Jack pulled up. That man Jack pulled up, bro. Jack was saucy. Yeah. Bro, the funny thing is, like, in the beginning of SPD, the Red Ranger is actually like a Robin Hood type dude. He is robbing people to give to the poor. He is he's that was a funny discovery. Um, yeah, so okay, so you know how Power Rangers is from the Japanese show Super Sentai. Um, the Super Sentai version of SPD uh, is more or less the same in the sense that it is a police force. But what happens is in the beginning of the show, the Red Ranger is actually a transfer from another division of SPD and is moving to a new team. And this Red Ranger looks quite literally like Caleb if he was Japanese. We were confused. We were we were genuinely dumbfounded. I was like, how is this possible? Um, Let me see if I can find a photo of him. Uh, Red Deca Ranger. Um, Ice Spice is down. What's that? What's that ad lib she be doing? Gra. Yeah, probably. Oh wait, I'm not forgetting anymore. I'm not forgetting anymore. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. Am I the right? Okay, I'm in the right one. Um, Vader, if you look in VC text, this is Caleb's doppelganger. uh, Mr. Beast with a do rag, bro. Yo, yo, yo. That is. This is funny to me though. Like this is we. Why is this not laughable? Why is this not a good like? Why isn't this? Why can't this be funny? Why can't this be comical? You know? Why you hating? Oh wait, you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't. You can't say that. No, 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 no. Take it back. 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 You can't. You can't say that, bro. He. No, no, no. It's not. It's not. It's not about me. It's not about me, bro. I'm concerned about your health. Your health, bro. He might hurt you. Brothers, that brother's suffering. That brother was hurting. Hey yo, that Yerber mate putting in work. I ain't never talked this much the entire time I've been working on this project. The caffeine kicking. 12:33. Hmm. That brother yearns for the Zero build. Hmm. Shut. I'm gonna start dancing. Watch me sing. Watch me sing in multiple keys. Bro, there was one time, bro. There's one time Mike woke me up with his like his yell ad lib. Um, I had like this mean headache, and I did the. My mom convinced me to do the traditional treatment of just wrapping my head with some wrap super tight and going to sleep. And I did that, and I was able to sleep. And in my sleep, I just keep hearing, ah! just, I'm like, who the, Mike? I wake up and, bro, I wake up and Michael Jackson's Ghost is playing on the TV, and I'm like, everything makes sense now. this man, this man is dancing with spirits, and that woke me up. And you hate the resistance. Balenci. that that Michael estate and the Jackson estate, I don't know if they even wanna. They're probably gonna ask for a crazy lump sum if they ever let that slide. When was the last time you seen Michael in a video game? Freaking Sega. Say uh, yo. Hmm. Don't this ish make a brother wanna jump, jump? Cinema. These Mr. Beats photos are dumb. What motivates you? Jealousy and hatred? Oh. What makes you so driven is because I hate you, Barry. I don't think I would have made it this far. I don't think I would have accomplished my goals if I didn't despise you, Barry. That's literally how he answers Barry in season 1 of The Flash. They finally catch the Reverse Flash, and Barry's talking to him, and and then the Reverse Flash goes, "Go ahead, ask the question. Go ahead and ask it." And then he goes, "Why did you kill my mom?" And he simply replies, "Because I hate you, Barry." I said no. Bro. The despite the quality drop of Reverse Flash, or this, no, I was about to say Reverse Flash. Despite the quality drop of the Flash on the CW, that storyline is so gas, bro. The Reverse Flash, the Reverse Flash hates Barry so much, but in the process of him trying to get rid of Barry, he not only prevents himself from, like, not only does the Flash prevent him from doing it, but him time traveling that far back, he can no longer time travel until he develops enough energy to do it. So he has to make the Flash himself. He has to create his own worst enemy to escape his time, that current timeline. And to make it worse, not only does he make the Flash, but he fails in his mission. He fails and de-atomizes because his ancestor ends his own life. That junk is hilarious, bro. Actually, hold on. Let me grab this right here. Okay, so it's not a lot. Meow, meow, meow. No, thank you. I don't have money. I have no money. It's part of the reason as to why I even haven't started. I'm, I'm broke. That's kind of wild when you think about it. The reason why they don't have kids is because they don't have money. And what do? They make you use whatever money you have left to pay the tax. Oh, that is foul, bro. Return to lobby. No. You can't. You can't say that. You can't. You can't. You just can't. Also, disgusting. No. You can't introduce such ideas into the world. You can't say that. You can't. You just can't. You just can't. I don't know. There was an episode of Doctor Who, 10th Doctor, where he's saying that, like, someone is, like, pleading with him to do something, and he's like, no, I can't, okay? I just can't. I can't. And I'm like, what can't he do? He's probably talking to Rose. Rose be convincing him to, like, do stuff. And at first he's like reluctant. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. But, like, she always, like, gets to him eventually. Her, and Donna. Donna's another person that can get the Doctor, can convince the Doctor to not do stuff or do stuff. But is that JoJo opening number? It's like, no. Oh, frig, dude. Stone Cold? When they say spice, when they say spice activates the pain receptors, that's not what they meant. That's not what they mean, is it? Hurt. If you dare. Oh. I'm sorry, bro. I'm a spoiled brat, bro. I can't have chips that got flexibility, that got give, bro. You know what? Me going to that party was haram anyway, so you know I'm not even supposed to go. You misspoke by speaking the word twice. Your move, Philip. Oh no. What makes that noise? Is that dial-up? No, it's not dial-up. What is it? Are you in your mom's car? Oh. Oh no. No. Jump might be black afterwards. I think you and I both know what that means. Never forget. Never forget Order 66. It is now. Where were you when the Empire began? Bro, is that the freaking Riddler flaunting his J's? The Joker. Hmm. They don't know peak. We're slowly turning into the what you know about generation. It's already happening, bro. What you know about Tobey Maguire Spider-Man? What you know about that store FYE? What you know about that? Pre-subscription Netflix. What you know about that? What you know about DVD Netflix? Bungie before the accusations. NBA Street Volume 2. Hot sauce. And I'm not talking about the spice. An appropriate response. It's gotta happen. He hurts people. He hurts people. He hurts people. Hold your fire. This man. What? Hmm. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I requested us. I requested some prints of that character, so I'm gonna see if that sells or not. Mm-hmm. Because what are you doing? What are you doing in the crib, bro? Like, what are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? How did you get in my house? You're out of it. Hey guys, it's me, Mahito. Today I'm going to disfigure 100 guys in the city block. Let's see what happens. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And comment where you would want me to disfigure people. In this video, I'm going to disfigure everyone in Shibuya. This time, though, to make things a little different, I'm going to keep their vocal cords intact so we can hear them screaming. Oh, that was way too good. You need to be stopped. Oh, my lord. Tenno. Do you have some? Stupid. Oh, he's going to hurt them. He's gonna hurt them. No. Why is he going for the agriculture? Oh. Naturally. carb repellent. It'd be funny if it has like a subtle but noticeable black aura surrounding the shoes. Oh. Do y'all want Vader again? That's funny. Bro, someone on Twitter said they were talking about how the Empire, like when they were holding council with Vader, that they were sick of his BS talking about the Force when they tried to talk about military tactics. and and somebody quote yeah, somebody quote retweeted and said they probably thought this man was a DEI hire. Man is a they said man is a cripple, like he's a cripple. He got a bit of autism, and he's a Buddhist. And they were like, they probably thought he was calling BS until he started choking somebody with his mind. It's kind of blunt, don't you think? apparently, apparently there will be a charity basketball game. Team Mark Phillips versus Team Duke Dennis. I feel. Let me see if I can find their team lineup. Cause I just saw it on Insta. Black Boy Max Hassan is playing. YPK Ray, Peyton, Funny Mike, Blue, Devontae, Goat Vic, Duke, Cam Wilder, Ray, Jordan Bentley, Mark, Cam, Zias, Iceman IP, forever, forever. Big tone. Big tone. Oh, you're talking about Nuggets? So it's gonna be OKC versus the Timberwolves, huh? Wait, you said OKC's about to what? He's dead. Hmm. Yeah, the last thing I heard from Masu was, I really wanted OKC, and then boom. I don't know. I didn't even watch it. Let me see what the score was at least. Check out. Let me see. What was the score? Oh, oh my goodness. I I can't believe that score. 93 to 125. Oh my lord. They beat them by 32 points. It was that second quarter, bro. The second and third quarter, they were cooking them. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Well, OKC to the West Conference Finals. Yeah, the last thing I heard from you was something about OKC, and then it cut off. I just looked I just looked at that score. Um that was insane. They got blown out by 32 points. 32. That's a quarter's worth of scoring. That's their lead. Holy crap. 2 a.m. already. Frick, dude. Why did I do this to myself? Why didn't I start this project earlier, bro? I always procrastinate somehow, bro. Come on, bro. Your kidneys before they go straight to your kidneys. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing dark here, Slayers, is... You didn't even let me finish. Okay. I'll remember this. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't understand what I did wrong. Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay. I like I like that word is literally just two words put together. AJ, hello there. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. teenage girls getting ready to fight outside. What the heck going on out here? Is that Duke? you know what? Because my suffering is inevitable, I have no choice but to share my suffering. I have no choice. This needs to be done. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. Because it needs to be done. I must share my suffering. It's the only way I'll survive. The suffering is now in the stream. Join the stream sky. Indulge in the suffering. Suffer more. Skelly boy taller heck for what? time to suffer. She about to eat the whole birthday cake. No. If I'm hungry, I wouldn't eat the cake because I'd just be mad. I'd be upset because it's like my stomach is empty and all I can eat is dessert. I'm gonna be peeved. Star blazes. You want subs? What is this? Anime? Why on earth would you? How dare you even request something so diabolical, so despicable? Subs? Are you out of your mind? Turns on subs during the entire rant. Shawty super leap. I forget she athletic. She got super smell, super hearing, super jumps. Man, you better act like it's for Super Earth and get to stepping. Dive more. Cope. Dive diver. Cry about it and dive more. Yeah, that's how they that's their mental health program for the divers. They just put them in VR headsets. That man got the heart disease from yard rat. That voice and that monster design. It's an interesting combo. Lights of Orion, and it's the After Effects filter. There's no way that run is practical. Because at least the Naruto run, your body is straight ahead. Like all your body's moving in one direction. These guys got they upper body rotated like 45 degrees this way and they run in the other way. Hmm. The lights. That woman is a cheat code, bro. She just be sensing stuff. She be waking up middle of the night cause she had a dream or something. Cause she heard some. Yeah, bro. Cause they heard something. If I was a villain and I if I knew anything about the Yellow Ranger's abilities and how useful she was, I would have gone for her immediately. Taking her out first. Expeditiously, bro. Simple, yes. And if you fail, treason. The effects. Good old 1999. You're right. My brain was doing all the heavy lifting. My brain was interpolating frames, adding details. You see the drawings I did of the Power Rangers? That's what I thought they looked like. That man, Magnet Defender, did not take the antidote, bro. He did not listen to Trunks. Elder, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Do you use a tablet or Cintiq to draw on? I use a tablet. Wacom Intuos Pro Medium. My bad. So you know I haven't been sleeping well. Does that woman Trakina have multiple dimples? Did I just see that, bro? You'll earn your sleep once your art has rizzed Duke Dennis. What an insane sentence. But I do hope for that to be the case. Bro said nah, unless. Wait, the chameleon type beat. Or was it the bug one? Trakina. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Looked like a freaking Elden Ring boss. Yeah, that is kind of funny. She's one of the very few monsters that look like appealing. You could cut lamb with. You could cut lamb with the jawline. This, Leo looks like a freaking greaser, bro. I think this is the last '90s season. So I'm assuming the footage is '98, like the Japanese footage '98, and then their filming was probably '99. Because I think Time Force takes place in 2001. and the season before Time Force is Lightspeed. So I think Lightspeed is the 2000 season. Oh dang. Her name is Impostra. Oh. Sorry, what? I lowered it to 720. Hmm. Yeah, to automatically assume you are good. It's like, oh, you got too much pride. Never mind. Leaves. Wait. Oh, oh, oh. It goes around you. Hmm. Interesting. What's the orange one again? Oh. So, oh, okay. So anybody from America that's rich. Alright. Seems pretty straightforward. Any business any business that has billions of dollars probably can wear the orange lantern ring. Their saying is in in reddest line, in shortest stock, my ability to earn will not be blocked. Nothing will stop me from earning my cash. Now bear witness. The Orange Lanterns. I don't know. I'm not in that. I had a rhyme and then the word was gone. And I was like, oh, well, it's over. Behold the wealth of the Orange Lantern's path. There we go. I fixed it. You know, okay, how about this? How about this? Alright, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. In reddest line, in shortest stock, my path towards wealth will not be blocked. My insatiable hunger you will feed. Now behold the Orange Lantern's greed. What's mine is mine. It's mine is mine. The Love Core. Oh. It's not fair. It's not fair. No, it's not fair. You can't. It should have been me, not him. It's always funny when villains have infighting. Like, they're going to foil each other in the process of trying to stop the Rangers. I remember when anytime Darkonda was around, That green dude, his name escapes me. It was low key on site with him in Darkonda. He did not like Darkonda at all. I mean, shoo. Lord Zed, when he pulled back up, he just banished Rita. He just said, "Yeah, go." And then got married to her because Rita. Ratings were low. Rita freaking drugged him, convinced him to fall in love with her. But the funniest thing about all of that is he eventually snaps out of the spell, but he decides to stick with it anyway. He's like, I'm already here. He's like, she's not too bad. Oh nah, he's one swiping them. He one swiped them, bro. That's not okay. And then here come the Rangers. Rangers low-key just saved Trakina, bro. Oh, frick. Hmm. That man's viral heart disease bugging. Treacheron. These are names, bro. These are freaking names. What was I gonna say? It doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. It was gonna be stupid. Trecheron said, "Now's my chance," and I immediately thought of that meme where it's Foghorn Leghorn, and he's the one that's assisting Gohan in defeating Cell. I say, now's your chance. I forgot bro's in this show still. The Red Ranger's out of commission. Frick. Oh no, he's about to diff them. What the dog tag's doing? Bro? Now he's gonna low diff them. Hold on, hold on. Does that monster got kicks on? Might look like he got Jordans on or something. He's challenging you to a duel. No, frick. Did Red Ranger just solo a major villain? Lord of mercy! Oh. Oh. The Lights of Orion also give the Megazord a boost. said the shorty that be hearing stuff and dreaming about stuff. Whoops. There we go. Hey, yo, 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 hey, yo. Oh. What are you on about, bro? Next he's gonna go say something like, my feet hurt. That's green screen is rough. Hey, yo. I think it pulled up on him. Nani? Not even his Zord mess with him no more. Dang! Snuck on him. Understandable. He caught him. Hmm. We got ourselves a superior Spider-Man situation going on with Magnum Defender. Ew. Jeez. The aggression, the rage. Possibly. And there he is. Mamushi. Bro. I was chosen before, bro. I was chose, bro. I took the sword out first, bro. Come on, bro. You know it's me, bro. Come on. What are you doing, bro? You had your fun. You had your fun, little bro. But now it's time for me to be Red Ranger, bro. Come on, bro. Don't be stingy, bro. Skillicron. But is that Shao Kahn? It's like, no. Dang, he turned him into hexagons. Bare flesh. Oh, shoot. That man has a scarf. Oh, shoot. Did he just. Did he just tech the fence? Hey, yo. Dang. That parry is crazy. Dang. Bring him. He's already here. Oh. Oh boy, it's lagging. No. Do not tell me he can summon it like Thor. ladies and gentlemen, your sixth Ranger. You do play a lot of games in the NBA. It is kind of gnarly. Because, like, those 82 games, the interval of time between them is very short. It's like, I think at most you get maybe 2-3 days before you hoop again. Yeah. Like, on average, a team should have 13 players ready to go. Like, yeah. Nobody should be riding the bench like the entire season. Like, everybody should be getting minutes to some degree. Yeah. And their minutes are gross, bro. A lot of them would be playing like 30 plus 40 minutes sometimes. It's just like, yo. Like, there's a reason why these players are facing the wear and tear of these 82 games. You're making them play all 48 minutes of those 82 games. Yeah. Yeah, 82 is just regular season, bro. Now we're doing post season playoffs. You out of your mind? No wonder they be chilling during All Star. Huh? Bro, the the skit RDC did of James Harden um after the season was stupid, bro. It's this clip where what you would call it. Hold on, I have no idea what happened here. I'm gonna have to reverse this. But he and Kawhi Leonard are going to the locker room. James Harden is ahead of Kawhi Leonard. James Harden opens the door. It closes behind them. Kawhi Leonard opens the locker room door again. When he opens it, James Harden is already dressed for the party. And and Kawhi goes, "You going to the club?" Yeah. After scoring 7 points? Mm-hmm. In game 7? Yeah. You trying to come? No. Oh. Then he opens the door and leaves. But what is this villain? Hey yo. Yeah, like I said, you could you could cut lamb. Listen. All of that was wild imagery. Um, we just gonna have to see what happened. we just go have we just gonna have to watch, cause we can't let our minds run wild, bro. We need the answers now. His name is Krumumi. Isha, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's cool. It's so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hmm. Did the intro change? No, never mind. I just haven't seen it in a long time. Oh, never mind. I think it did change. Wait, Bulk's back? Oh, there goes the battleizer. Freaking intro spoiling everything. You're, you're, you're toxic. But they're playing with emotions, bro. Oh. Hmm. Human Trakina. She was. Hmm. No, no, sir, please. You're gonna get logged by a bag. Frick! No, you don't get out the vehicle. Come on, bro. No. What have you done? Hey, it's Bulk. And the scientist. Well, hey, yo. Almost blew her cover. Not the commercial break. Thank goodness this is in 2001. Or the excessively loud noises, knowing darn well that the show I was watching earlier had lower volume, bro. You really, they should have been sued. Advertisers should have been sued for that. Lord have mercy. It's even worse in context. It's even worse in context. Metamorphic? Metamorphic? Algorithm too sensitive. You invited her into the crib, mate? Kendrick said, I know you not. No way. Uh-huh. That's funny. An athlete with an athlete with complete 100% lock-in sounds terrifying. He's gonna have hyper focus on like rebounds. He's gonna be able to calculate the trajectory of every ball bounce. And Westbrook with 17 rebounds in this game. Yeah, I heard them players back in the day was doing hard drugs, bro. Hard drugs. What? You do what? What the? Well, dang. Bro, faked the poison. Gotta respect it. Dang! Dang! Wait, I just realized did not see him transform last time. Okay, cool. Hmm. I see. Hmm. Oh. It's kind of like in Japanese. There's no real like L, but there's also no real R. Like the R is not pronounced like an R. Like you don't say uh, kotowaru. Like you don't say kotoraru. You say kotowaru. Like it's almost a D. Hmm. Episode 17. It's almost been a month since the last time we watched Power Rangers. That's funny. Meow, 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 meow. Change my screen. Huh? the the bitter breakup. He can't. He too hard to express soft emotions, so he has to show anger instead. Hello back. My name is Aziz. Welcome to the server. Hello, gonna leave. My name is Aziz. Welcome to the stream. We are Venom. Boomerang. I'm going to bed, hopefully, since Tarkov is down and I'm bored. Good night, brother. Alright, Slayers. You have a good night. Get some rest. Because Khonshu won't let Mark. No. Kill contested. I've been keeping myself company with watching AMP videos. I thought it was fitting. Or at least video. This is the only video I've watched because it's 47 minutes long. It's from 3 years ago. They did like a knockoff Hot Ones episode where they're just answering questions that they give each other from, I don't know, like YouTube comments. Let me see. Where's Discord? I've been streaming for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube cuts the stream off in a few hours. I think the max is like 13 or 14 minutes. Or 14 minutes, 13 hours. Like once you get past a certain amount of hours, they're just like, alright bro, you're done. Like they'll let you still stream, but the video, the VOD won't last longer than 13 hours. There we go. You can't get no milk line. What are you dazing people? Oh. 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 He said, "Trust me." That's enough. Lord have mercy. My mama dropped the TV on me. And you see, the thing is, dude, Dennis, he our age, bro. He around our age. So TVs back then was not light. he is he is toxic. Hmm. Oh shoot. He gonna die. Hey yo, oh sh. He's done. Insane. Huh. No. He stated he tore his ACL earlier. Oh. What? 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 Oh, shoot. On the door, bro? Bless their cleaning lady. Oh. Regardless. uh, yo, yo. Kai. Hmm. 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 Oh, shoot. What the? It's also a dangerous location. Oh, no. El Nigeria. My freaking. Stupid. That was 3 years ago. Um, Let me see. That was August. So it's about to be 4 years ago. Goodness gracious. They had a sequel, and it's even longer. This is October 2023. I don't know what they rules are. Mm. And they just doing it for the content's sake, I guess. It's crazy to see how so many of them got dreads now. Duh. It's a little too messy for my taste. I wouldn't mind getting braids though. Yeah, that's the one thing I like about just having my hair just out. Even though I gotta comb it, that's all I really gotta do to it. As opposed to like, if I had it in dreads, it's like I have to worry about that time I have to retwist it or I gotta make sure there's not a lot of growth showing. It's just like, man, I can just pick my hair out. Yeah, highly unlikely to happen. My mom does not like dreads. She hates dreads. I don't. She just genuinely does not like how it looks in terms of like professionalism. Like she doesn't. Yeah, it's most likely cultural too. Like the idea is your hair should look presentable at all times. So it's like to them dreads is not presentable. It's just too messy. It's too unruly. It just doesn't look right. And I don't know. I kind of see where they're coming from because like it can't look mad messy. I've seen dreads that just look wild, and I'm like, yeah. It's just like I don't really want my hair to look like that. If it was braided, that's a different story because like there's more order to a braid. Like there's an intent, there's a design element to it. Where dreads just feels like it's just a bunch of coiled up hair with like no coordination to it. So, but braids obviously are probably going to be more difficult to do, or at least more time consuming. But I haven't even grown my hair out long enough to even get either one. I think my current length, I might be able to get twists, like little like twists of hair. That's probably how far I can go with it. Which is how dreads start. Yeah, on top of that, the summer is here, so it's like the less hair, the better for real, for real. I keep a little bit of hair on the top though. I always got to fade because I don't need that sun beaming on the top of my head. I don't need that. These we take 10. How? Oh, frick. He got up. Super glue. Nah. Cancels out. Oh, shoot. Oh. Whoa. Shoot. You can't answer that question. Why is there a legion? Dirty Mackers. The lot of you. Oh. Nasty work. Y'all not even hooping no more. Y'all playing football. Is that self-incriminating? Why can't he get out the chair? Ooh. Oh.